I definitely forgot something. What did I forget? I paused backplays. What? Oh my gosh. Life is yours. You resubbed for undefined months. Did you wait? Did you just do that, or is it just telling me what's going on? Yeah, undefined. You resubscribe for exactly undefined months. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Hello, life is yours. Hello, everyone. It's me, Scott. I feel like I forgot. We got to do like a. I need like a mission control checklist that I do the thing every time, and I just like flip a switch, backblaze is paused. Flip a switch, the bathroom door is closed. Flip a switch, I've got a bottle of water. Flip a switch, hide the API keys. No, the API keys are hidden. Those ones yesterday, that was a honeypot. No, those were trick API keys. Those are going to be fine. My monitor layout is different than it used to be, and I realized that in looking at the video yesterday. What? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Nocto-kun. Awesome. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. You're helping me test a thing. Although all of that is still with the old system, and we want to switch to event subs, right? Yeah, it's a decoy. It is smart. You're right. It's a trick. So what are we doing today? Yesterday we figured out basically how event subs work. Here's the thing I don't like, because I'm like looking way over here. I look over chat's like way over yonder, and I feel like it's not the best place to look. I don't know. Everything is fine. We're just figuring this out again. It's gonna be great. We got what are we listening to? The chill station? Chill EDM station is good. Does the volume of everything seem okay? It looks okay. We got a squirrel over here. I believe that is a Norse squirrel. Life is yours. Can you confirm that is what squirrels look like in I know. I thank you for waiting. I haven't streamed in like 9 months. Last year was a bumpy year. A very bumpy year. You have no idea who I am? I'm Scott. Hi. Hello, it's me. That's great. What internet stuff did you see? I hope it was good. I hope it was good internet stuff. Oh shucks, I don't know about amazing. This squirrel though. So this is a Norse squirrel. I was thinking, Life is Yours, about starting your Texas lessons today. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. I hope your real life friends aren't upset. Well, so here's the main problem. Life is Yours is your name is Mott's, and that's not a very Texan name. Mott's is not gonna do. So I think we need to convert your name to something a little bit more Texan. So the obvious answer would be to switch to something American, more American sounding. Matt. So like if your name was Matthew, and then in most parts of the U.S. you'd be called Matt, but in Texas you'd be called Matt or Matthew. So it'd be like, hey Matthew, how you doing? Hey Matt. But even that is not an especially Texas name. Maybe Noctis? JJ would be like JJ. JJ. You have like your name could be JJ. Actually, I'm getting a little off Texan there. That's going to like a little more generic Southern, because you got to have a draw. JJ could be like JJ. Noctis would be Noctis. So, but even then, Matt is not especially. I don't know. It's not super cat. Like what you really want is a good nickname, a good Texas nickname like Slim. So we may just have to call you Slim for a while. There's a legendary person named Amarillo Slim, and I highly recommend his. It's an autobiography. It's called Amarillo Slim. Amarillo Slim in a World Full of Fat People, and he is a he was a like stunt better, kind of. Like I think early on he made money playing pool, but then he was a famous poker player later on. But he would do like these crazy stunt bets where he would definitely cheat, but in really good ways. So definitely check out Amarillo Slim. So okay, let's get down to business here. First, we need wallpaper. You said splittable, and I misread that as spittable, like you're spitting rhymes. Like if you needed to spit some rhymes about your name. Okay, the 10-second intro is first we're gonna pick wallpaper because that's important. I feel okay about the music. Now we need some nice Norwegian wallpaper. You wanted to learn something. So we might learn something today. We learned something amazing yesterday from Phil Powers taught us about these weird hexadecimal, this weird hex speak that I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't know about. That just seems like the kind of thing I should know about. We also learned about this Twitch EventSub API, which we're going to use for channel point stuff. That's like the main thing that we're doing. So I think we should review all that because I did it pretty quickly yesterday and I was experimenting a lot yesterday and the code is rough. So I think we just will have like a nice overview of what we're doing and why. Also during the stream yesterday, I mentioned that I got, I kind of feel this. We go with this. We need something a little more upbeat. It's springtime. We want something a little more springtimey, right? I got an email about that doctorate program that I had applied to, but I didn't want to look at it because I was pretty sure it was a rejection letter, which is fine. You know, you get rejection letters in life, but I didn't want to look at it on stream. So then I looked at it and it was just an email to say that they'd made a decision, but it didn't say what the decision was. And it said I had to go somewhere else to figure out what the decision was. I'm going to go with this backdrop. And so then I did, and it was a rejection letter. And it wasn't, so I have like a ranking of rejection letters. My favorite rejection letters are probably, my standard for a good rejection letter is when they say unfortunately, because then it's like, oh man, sorry, unfortunately, like it's fortune. Fortune is responsible for this, the fates have done this to you. The best rejection letters start with regrettably, because then it's like, their heart is full of regret for having to reject you. This one, I don't think it actually, you know what, I'm going to check. Because I don't think it was a regrettably or an unfortunately. I think it was a version, it was a new variation, which is good. It's always nice to mix it up. But, I just got a package delivered. How exciting. I just want to be sure that I have the language right for this rejection. Oh, heat. I did make heat. That was definitely a thing I made. The thing we're doing now is actually related to heat. So I'll talk about that in a minute when I'm done being distracted. So heat is definitely a thing. Wait, what was me? I was heat? Or wait, I'm the one who called you and rejected you. Yes, I made heat on stream, in fact. But I'm not the person who called you to reject you, as far as I know. I could, if you want. Okay, view decision letter. Let's see what they said. Thank you for applying. The program has carefully reviewed a deep and talented pool of... Oh, okay, it's pretty good. It's like in between. It's not regret. It's I regret to inform you that your application was not approved for admission, which is kind of nice because they don't say you were rejected. They just say you weren't approved. So it's not like a bad thing happened. It's just that a good thing didn't happen. And then they say we would like to convey our sincere thanks to you for your interest in graduate study at Brown, et cetera, et cetera. So that's okay. I don't know that I necessarily wanted to go to that program. The thing that would have been good about it, possibly, or maybe bad, is that it it would have meant that I didn't have to make a lot of decisions. You know, like there would have been a lot of decisions that I just didn't have to make, because it'd be like, this is what I'm going to do for 5 years, and it's where I'm going to live. So that's fine. Wait, why are you getting auto moderated? Okay, I think we can allow this. I think we can allow this as well. You're getting auto modded for OMFG, apparently. I think we're gonna be okay with OMFG, right? I think it's okay. OMFG, like literally the letters OMFG. I think I'm gonna approve this. I think it's gonna be okay. So yes, Heat was done for a hackathon hosted by Twitch on this site dev post. Is Heat on right now? Life is yours. Can you click? Or what should I call you? Nocto? Noctis? JJ? What's your preference here? Nocto? Yeah, Heat is working. I'm being kissed right now. The kisses overlay. So that was what? My hackathon projects. Apparently I haven't done any, even though I've done 2. Turn off the email notifications. That's weird, right? Oh, is that only for this hackathon? What's in my portfolio? I made this thing a long time ago and I won a t-shirt for it, which is good. I made this thing a couple years ago and I got $1,000 for it, but then I had to pay income tax and self-employment tax on that, so it wasn't quite straight. Okay, I'll call you Easy. Mott's, I think we need to get you to Texas. We need to get you like we need to get you a cowboy hat and a good cowboy shirt, like a cowboy shirt with pearl snaps. I was thinking something a little more. I think we want to be a little more flamboyant, or like a little more over the top. None of these are quite. This is getting close. These are a little too modern. I would like something with like embroidered roses on it or something. Maybe we need like a retro. Okay, that's, first of all, Bing. We get away from Bing so that we don't accidentally look at pornography. Yeah, wait, I saw one. Oh yeah, look at this. Pretty good. I thought that was embroidered at first, so actually it's not quite as good as I thought. This is sort of what I had in mind. So we get you a shirt like this. Well, you don't actually have to be around horses. I think it's going to be okay. You're not a coder at all, but you're a UX person, right? So you're in the realm. Here's the main thing you need to absorb is cowboy fashion. Yeah. So this is not a this is science and tech, and the science and tech we're going to talk about is good, like good rodeo style. So the thing I don't like about this one is that the materials seem maybe questionable. I'm not sure. It's a 70s shirt, so like it might be, yeah, it's like it's polyester. That's not going to breathe well. You want something that's going to breathe a little better than that, I think. This one's kind of nice. Short sleeves, it's informal, but it's got really, look at this beautiful embroidery. So we want this. Life is yours. You're going to need one of these. I hope you're taking notes. And we want a good, I want you to have a straw cowboy hat rather than felt. And there's this particular kind of, actually like this isn't too bad. We could do this. Yeah, Dwight Yoakam cowboy hat. How about that? Let's see what he had. His was felt, but I really liked the fold of it in the front. It's really low in the front. So kind of this, you know, like a Dwight Yoakam shape, but on a straw hat. The best Asian cowboys? That means, what's that movie? Sukiyaki Western Django? Trying to think of the best. Like, the thing is most Westerns, you know, are like the classic Westerns, the spaghetti Westerns you think of, were all ripped off of samurai movies anyway, Kurosawa movies. So there's like a deep tie, at least, between Japanese samurai movies and Westerns. But Sukiyaki Western Django tried to kind of combine them. So it's like sort of it's like half, let's say it's like 1/3 samurai, 1/3 Western, and 1/3 Shakespeare. So I don't even remember if it's good. Is it good? I don't remember. What are you sending me? Oh yeah, so Alan Grant. That hat's okay. That's not quite a cowboy hat, but it's not bad. So I'm gonna say, yeah, this look right here. I think you go for this. You kind of look like a K-pop idol cowboy, which is pretty good. I actually really liked. I don't remember. I watched that movie a really long time ago. I don't remember very much about it. I remember being really charmed by the premise. But I do remember the costumes being pretty good. Pretty good. I like these flag pants. Pretty good. This guy's unicorn horn. Quite good. Yeah, so just go for this look. I think this look will be good. What happens if you search for a Norse cowboy? Is that real? Is that a thing? Well, I don't think that's quite what I was looking for. You know, like a cowboy Viking? Yeah. Who's also a samurai. Great. This actually covers it all. Cowboy ninja Viking. That's like all three of us together. This is, if you combine the three of us, or if you just take like really flat stereotypes and combine the three of us, we'll arrive here. Cowboy ninja Viking. Okay, what are we actually doing today? So if you want to use heat, do we want to talk about heat very much? I don't know. Heat's fine. Heat's okay. Heat exists. You can like, there's instructions for it and stuff, but I don't know. You just like click on things and they appear on the screen. And it's not that hard to make new things. But I kind of don't want to talk about heat very much today because we're working on the new thing. So the new thing is the same whatever. It's the same place, but it's a new hackathon for this other new API. Unstoppable for good or for evil? Okay, so we started yesterday with this because you use the EventSub's real-time webhook access, even though it definitely says that WebSockets are supported, but they definitely are not. Actually, I wonder if this blog post, what does this say? Then adding transports. I don't think that exists. Okay, wait, here we go. In the first version is webhooks, and then you get WebSockets. The webhooks is kind of annoying because it's like a, 4 or 5 step process? Because you have to authenticate with Twitch first, and then you have to say that you want them to look at your webhook, and then you have to validate a challenge to say that the webhook is yours, and then only then do you get the data. So maybe I guess really 4 steps. But then you got to do something with data, so that's step 5. So what we had done by the end of the stream yesterday was to we just crammed all the stuff we were working on into bot made this. I should have done that a different way. And so today we're gonna maybe try to make some things a little less horrible. And we're gonna switch here while I log in. And it's gonna be great. And we're gonna try not to show the environment variable file today, because I already had to go back and make new variables. Or new secrets, new keys. Okay, so here's the thing that we did yesterday. We had the existing bot made this, and then we just crammed a bunch of nonsense at the end of it to do all the stuff I just said, which is there's an authentication step. We also are able to list all our subscriptions. We can unsubscribe from a given subscription, and we can say what we want to subscribe to, which we don't bother checking if we're already subscribed, because who cares? So what do we want to do today? What I think I want to do actually is pause for just a moment, because I think I want to get a local version of Bot Made This and work on it there, so we have Visual Studio Code to work with instead of their annoying editor. Their editor is actually not that bad. Can I do this in a way that is not totally insecure? Probably not, but let's try. Because glitch does let you, every glitch project is really just a Git repo. So I should be able to do something. And then not even actually touch the live bot made this for a second. The dot file's at the top. I don't know. There's usually lots of dot files at the top of a project these days, right? Your .git folder, your .git ignore, your .git attribute, whatever. Git attributes at the top, or is it in the .git folder? Anyway, I don't mind that it's at the top. I just mind that they know it's. Oh, you mean in the list? You mean in the ordering of this list? I see. I don't know. In my mind, special characters typically come at the top, but we're not even looking at the screen. Okay, so let's get Visual Studio Code. Oh crap, wait. Okay, I just realized in Visual Studio Code, I have a project open that is NDA'd. So, glad nobody saw anything. And we're gonna do an open folder. I really, at some point, just need a separate computer, right? I just need a computer that I stream on that I do not have any work stuff on ever. I don't know. I'm in VS Code right now, and it looks like dot comes after. So I'm gonna make a .env. Oh shoot! To do this locally, I have to use .env, right? It's not gonna automatically happen for me. My local copy of this will not automatically have things injected into the environment. That's a little annoying. I mean, that makes it not totally easily interoperable. Like, I can't just, if I have to do it this way, I can't just easily push. Node does not automatically pick up .env, I don't think, without the .env module. I mean, that's the traditional way, unless they added that natively. Like, environmental variables are available, obviously, but the actual .env file, I believe, is not, unless you use the .env module, right? Is that true? Yeah. So if you're not in production, skip any variables that have already been set. So, oh, whatever, we'll just do it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So, sorry for the slowness. I am gonna do this and make a .env file and try not to show it on screen for once in my entire life. Okay. And that needs to be in my get ignore too, right? Node.js get ignore. Sorry, I'll switch in just a second. Raw. Okay. Right? I think we're okay. I feel like I'm missing something, but we'll figure it out. And hopefully there's nothing secret. Are there any secrets? Probably, but oh well. Close that. Close this. Close this. Okay. Okay. Everything's good, right? Oh yeah, so we need to install .env. No wait, it's actually called .env, right? Should that have been a save dev? I don't remember. Okay, and then we need whatever .env. We just need to add the .env config at the top, and that's all that you do, right? And this will automatically. Is that all we have to do? Great. Error? What? What? Oh, that was before. What? Oh, the request module is just straight up gone now. Like we learned yesterday, it had been deprecated, but it's like it's just gone. It's just gone. Okay, I don't care. So that's fine because that was just for that one webhook. Like we just can't do this anymore, but that's okay because we don't. Part of the point here. The like this uptime we were using it. Okay, we need to make some notes in here. And then port to fetch. That'll just take a minute, but I just don't want to get super sidetracked. So we don't actually need any of this stuff right now. I don't think. Follow age also. Let's just grab the whole thing. Same for sub age. That was already commented on anyway, so. Uh-oh. Is my syntax highlighting actually wrong, or is it just VS Code being not smart? Or the fact that I can't type. Could be any of those things, really. Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. Okay, so... Okay, I think we're doing stuff. I think it's port 3000? Maybe it's not. Listening on port undefined. Great. I don't know when. You know what? Actually, we want to do this. We want to do like. Do I have no daemon installed? No. npm install save dev no daemon. And then in package JSON, we'll do a dev. Just so we can like do the auto run stuff. Cool. What? Is that not how isn't that how I always do that? I thought that's how I always do that. Always. What's going on over there, chat? I'm so behind. Before deprecation, request was how you would do a web request, and there's just a different way to do it. Oh yeah, look. Live is on the ball. That's all you do. That's how you program, is you just look at, you just cut and paste from Stack Overflow all day. That's it. Don't worry, nobody else has any idea what's going on either. You could, yeah, I mean, that's another good point, is like, some things you learn just to be able to communicate with your coworkers, just to be able to communicate. The structure of languages, here's the thing. Many languages, many common languages in use, like structurally, are almost identical because they're all in the C family tree. You listed Python, that is an exception. But if you can navigate a C-like program, the structure of the program, like, and how you structure it, and it's got semicolons, and it's got curly brackets, that kind of thing. It's got for loops, it's got if statements, it's got case statements, switch statements. Like, that is pretty universal through most C like stuff in the C family tree, which includes JavaScript, although now people love to just not use semicolons in JavaScript. It's fine. Python's like an offshoot of that family tree, where it is its structure is derived not from like markup, not like symbols that are marking up the language, although there are some of those, but it's more derived from the formatting of the language, like the structure of the language itself, of your program defines the scope. So like if I want to scope something in C or a C-like language, I just have curly brackets, and now I'm scoped in this world. If I'm in Python and I want to scope, I hit tab, and now I'm scoped to, like, I'm inside the scope of whatever was outside of that tab. I don't know if I explained that very well. Anyway, my point is that a basic understanding of C-like syntax will get you quite far. Life is yours. I cannot believe what I just saw you say. C# is Microsoft's answer of Java. What? That is outrageous. You read a book. Get out of here. Maybe philosophically. If you have... So that's one major downside of JavaScript, is it's so like freeform in a lot of ways that the compiler can't help you. But a good compiler on a good language can kind of tell you if you're just missing a semicolon or you're missing whatever. Like, yeah, but those are things you can work around. You can, and like you say, those are habits. Like, you can work around this. Okay, what did I do wrong with no daemon? I thought you could have a local no daemon without having to install it globally. This is going to tell me to install it globally, but I don't want to. Yeah, this. So npm ball stated no daemon. Did I not just do that? Save dev no daemon. I did that very thing. This is how I always do this. What silly mistake have I made? Okay, give me 1 second. I'll look at another project. See, look, I don't know what I'm doing, and I've been doing this for like longer than I want to say. 25 years? Something like that. Okay. Why? What is wrong with my package JSON? No daemon. And then the dev dependencies. Oh, do I have to make it? Is it not a dev dependency? Is that my problem? No, it clearly says save dev there. Well, actually, but I don't even see it in my dev dependencies. Did it not work and I wasn't paying attention? npm install save dev no daemon nodemon. I think it's actually called nodemon. I don't know why I call it no daemon. Oh, okay. It didn't actually install. Sorry, what's wrong? What? I don't want it globally on this machine. Actually, I prefer it to be a dev dependency, so if I do switch to another machine, I don't have to care about any global. Don't worry, I'm still an imposter. Clearly, look at this. I can even make this work. Why? What stupid reason? Also, developing in Windows kind of sucks, and it just... I do not have the fluidity of... In fact, I guess I don't need to be in PowerShell. I could switch to Bash and be in Windows Subsystem for Linux, and that might be a little less annoying, but I do this like basically literally all the time. But not the cloning from... Actually, I do. The cloning, I just did that yesterday. So I don't know why. Let's try a render of my node modules. Let's try this. Save dev again. Make sure I don't do anything secret. Yeah, why? Why would I not be able to... Operation not permitted. Can't rename this thing to this thing. Why? Already in use? Oh, is it because I have the package JSON open in the editor? That'd be real dumb. That would be magnificently dumb. The fact that I had package JSON open is the reason that it won't install. That appears to be the case. Are you serious? Yeah, that's all that was wrong. Cool. Cool, Windows. That's cool. It's cool. I have WSL2 installed, but there's some things that don't work well. Things are better. Networking works reasonably well across that divide. Audio does not. Not that there's any audio in this project, but it is one of the reasons that I've gotten away from it a little bit. Okay, we now have a local instance of this. We now have port 3000. So we have a local bot made this. Great. So if we were able to do, you know, whatever. If we were able to, we were like to rename the stream slightly. More work with event Twitch development. More work. Let's put an exclamation at the point at the end for no reason. Yes. So we got the thing. We got it all on the logging skid. I guess I'm not logging that over here anymore, so it's all great. It's great. Well, you know, there's a line there. There's a fine line there. I'm actually, I think when you're starting out, it's very natural. So say you're going to start out learning guitar, right? Like, of course, you're not going to, you're trying to solve the problem of, I want to play the guitar. So you have like the mechanical problems of what to do with your hands. You have some like theory problems with music theory and like what are chords and how do these notes come together. Like, it is not super beneficial to, I think, also be try to learn music composition at the same time. And I don't think most people do. Most people start playing an instrument by playing somebody else's music. I don't think there's a problem with that. I think that's a way, I think it's a great way to learn, actually, is to start with like imitation. So I think early on, if you're interested in programming and code, I think it makes a lot of sense to just like, oh, just cut and paste from somewhere and tweak it a little bit and whatever, and you'll kind of like figure it out. You know, I don't think that's bad to do to start with. I think as time progresses, you should wean yourself from that to some degree, because you won't understand what's actually happening. So over time, ideally, you're not looking so much at like, you know, tutorials and Stack Overflow, and you're looking at the underlying documentation for things. Unfortunately, in an ideal world, the documentation would be great and it would tell you everything. As we saw yesterday with Twitch's documentation for this new API, it is a liar and is not very good documentation. So like, you know, probably the ideal, and if you watch like Casey Murtori's stream, he just doesn't look things up. He looks them up in the documentation, but as far as just like random Googling, he doesn't really do that, almost to a fault, I would say. Like, well, have you... I know, it's tough. Documentation is work. That is always one of my least favorite parts of the project. So the other thing I was going to say, and maybe you already know about this, but like there have been efforts. There's obviously been a ton of efforts to make programming more straightforward for people and more accessible to people. And my favorite effort in that realm is processing. And it comes from, it was a thesis project for 2 MIT graduates. And previously it was done, it like expanded from John Maida's design by numbers. John Maida. Yeah, it's like the kind of original philosophy, if I remember correctly, was sort of like this, like, okay, how can programmers start to make art, and how can artists start to program? Like, how do you like dissolve some of those barriers? And that later was picked up by Casey Reese and Ben Fry, and this is now like 20 years ago, who built on that concept for processing. And I think processing is still a very good place to go especially if you're a person in UX and you have like some visual design skills and things like that. Like p5.js is actually probably the current place I would go, because you're writing JavaScript, but it's in sort of like a simplified sandbox where there's lots of shortcuts to do things for you. It's quite good. Design by numbers is not been supported for like 20 years. So that's just the precursor. The thing I would look at today is either processing, which is its own language. It's kind of a application and a framework and an engine. But it's based on Java, and then it has a sibling child project called P5.js that is all done in the browser. Yeah, I think I do stuff in P5 all the time. I don't ship things in P5. I think it's been a long time since I've shipped anything in P5, but anytime I'm doing, teaching or workshops or little experiments that require very quickly getting graphics on the screen, I think P5 is quite good. Yeah, but the pre-made packages, that's a double-edged sword too, because suddenly, like, this node project that we just are working with that does basically nothing. Yeah, look at all these packages. And any one of these could have some stupid bug or some stupid security issue or some memory problem. Who knows? Like, that is... it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, why do you keep getting auto-modded? You said You said the life is yours. The life is yours is a bad word. Interesting. I will say tons of the work that I do is based on assembling a bunch of existing packages, you know, like, or existing tools or existing frameworks or whatever. But there is something to be said very often for like, hey, I'm just going to write this thing from scratch so that you know how it works. But sometimes I work in that extreme, but not super often. Okay, what did we actually want to do today? So we did this, and this file is a mess, and this project is a mess. So I kind of want to like break it up a little bit, which I'm not very good at, or I'm okay at, I guess, but I'm out of practice. Like I just did that wrong already. I meant to make a lib folder. Oh, come on. Like this would be called EventSub. This will just be like our EventSub module. Right? No. Man, I'm really slightly brain dead today. Wait, did I do it again? I did it again. Maybe I'm just having problems with this interface. New folder, right? Lib. Got it. Put EventSub in there. Okay, that was embarrassing. Don't pay attention to that. So we want to like whatever. Node extend event emitter. I just don't remember how to do that, but we're gonna do the thing that I just said to maybe not always do. Into a. We want a module though. Let's see. I just can't remember the pattern. I have it all over this computer, but I'm afraid to open up client projects. Like, look at this guy. This guy knows what he's talking about. We got to listen to Shahid. Clearly, if we want an event emitter, I want the. Could somebody just show me the pattern? There's a specific pattern I want. You're killing me. Why? I probably could have just guessed at this point and come up with the pattern that I want. Oh, also, of course, we're on Bing. I keep saying it. I'm trying to move away from Google, but man, Bing is not super useful. The pattern I want is not a complicated pattern. It's literally just this. Okay, that was way more. So what do we want to call this? This is our EventSub bridge or something. Oh, it's embarrassing. What an embarrassment. I'm glad nobody's watching me. Nobody's watching me right now. Oh my God, you were watching that whole time. I don't know. Is it in Norse file sorting? Is .env supposed to be at the bottom? Okay, now first I want to say, since so many people are good at it, get that out of your head, because I think there are, as far as people who are actually truly good programmers, I think there are not that many in the world, especially in today's world. So I don't think you should feel threatened by that. Yeah, I know, this wasn't hard. I just thought it's such an obvious pattern that instead of typing it, I could have just Googled one line and then cut and paste it just to avoid the typing of it. But obviously that was not the case. Yeah, well, you know, for a certain kind of person, just the solving of little technical problems is fulfilling. Like it's what they want, and that there's nothing wrong with that per se, but it does mean let's see, what are we going to call this? EventSub bridge. It does mean so many problems that you end up solving are like non-problems, or they shouldn't be problems. There's some bug in the API or some bug on the platform or the cloud layer, whatever. Like so much work that people do who are like tech people with tech jobs, so much work they do is because somebody else did a bad job. And I get basically zero satisfaction from solving those kind of problems. If you're a person who just, you get like your little dopamine hit from solving a problem, or serotonin, whatever it is, that's great. But to me, and I'm to some degree that kind of person, but to me, if it is a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place, it just makes me furious. It makes me furious. Okay, did we do this right? We need a constructor, right? What does the constructor look like? Is it just the name of the same function? I forgot. I just haven't been writing very much JavaScript lately. And I know that I hate JavaScript class syntax. And it makes me, and I hate it every single time. Oh, it's literally the word constructor. Of course it is. Watch me flail around. I just don't, I don't do this particular thing that often. Hello. I just want to make sure it works. Do we actually load this module? Did I do that wrong? What did I do wrong? I'm sorry, I'm doing a bad job keeping up with chat. I'm bad at keeping up with chat and trying to like make progress on what I'm doing, and then I get distracted on both, and then I do a poor job of either one. I'm just forgetting how to do this. Like, does doing this not automatically call the constructor? Is that not right? Blur. I need what? Is it new? Why? Like, ugh, I hate all this. I hate all this. I hate it all. Oh, is it default? Is this what I actually want? Is this like property ES6 now? It seems not like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Are you, what? Well, that's not how I've done that in the past. Are you saying I just need a new right here? I hate this. It's just not very good. It's just not like, it's not very intuitive, and that there's no like, this is the way to do it is pretty annoying. Okay, I see. After I create it, right? Once I get it, I forgot there is that dumb thing. Sure, of course. I need to, Yes. I need an instance of it, right? I've got to do this, and then I can have my own. This would be one way to do it. This. And I need to call super first, right? For the right. There's a way to skip that step. So you're saying if I do the new in the exports, so you're literally saying just do this. Can I do that? Seems like can, but then I can only have one time if I do require, right? Oh no, that would be required once. Yeah, okay. So now I can do whatever. No.js. So I want the real documentation for this though. Not you. I just have to remember how the event emitter works because it works differently than the. I've been using Vue for everything. And I think it's not too different. You know, like if I emit an event here. Hi. And then I respond to whatever. Is it just on? What did I call my event? I already forgot. Hi. Is it fun watching me relearn ES6 classes? Probably not. Is that not right? Cool. So, will that not emit in my constructor? Oh no, because of course not, because I haven't subscribed to it yet. I can't emit in my constructor. I'd have to like whatever. Ugh, this is silly. This is ridiculous, by the way. Wow. Okay, whatever. So now we can send events up. So now we can. That was such a. That was all so silly and so unnecessary. But the point was to start to modularize this thing so we can now take this whole thing. And I didn't really expect that I would have to remind myself how every single thing works, but whatever. So now let's take all the like totally ridiculous stuff we did yesterday and let's port it up. So like, for example, we probably do want to call, for now, let's just call authenticate here. And then we'll just start to make these I actually kind of hate JavaScript class syntax. Like the function declarations are dumb, aren't they? Is it just function? If I want to add methods in here. Okay, you don't. There's no prefix, so it really just would be. Is it just this? I'm sorry, I'm ignoring you. I'm sure life is yours. You're losing your mind. I did what? I demoed Mochi 3 days ago? What did I do? I don't even know what any of those words mean. Do I have to mark that as async? Kind of would assume. Is there a person that looks just like me? Maybe it's a robot? Presumably I have to flag this as async, right? I also know that we need this, and that's fine. And then, so that should be easy, right? All of these just break right out. Presumably. Unsubscribe. Wow. Rude. There is an imposter. I knew it. Yeah, my hair is... What's going... Oh, did it get dark in here? I think that when I started streaming, the sun was coming through this window. Let me turn... I'll push some buttons, maybe. Or maybe I'll just up the gain on the camera a little bit. It's important that you see my hair. Obviously. I haven't really had hair this long in a long time. I used to always have long hair when I was younger, and then most of my 30s I did not. And then quarantine happened, and this is just what we're working with now. Okay, what an embarrassment. Well, you know, it happens. When you switch between languages a lot, it's real easy to forget some basic structural stuff, but I think we remember it now. And that porting the rest of this should be pretty easy. In fact, I think we're basically done. So then the question is like, where do we actually want to call the nonsense? What we really probably want to do, like the thing that's probably smart to do, is to give a callback here. Oh no, we did make it async. So what Life is Yours would want us to do is to not do this, but to do like, right? But I probably have to be inside a async. Is that true? Do I have to be inside of something? What are you mad about? Yeah, it has to be. We'd have to be inside like an async whatever initialize function. That's fine. So we do this. We'll await authentication. What? Isn't my constructor... My constructor is not async? Does my constructor have to be async? I'm not awaiting my constructor. Can you do that? Can you await your construction? I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm not doing anything in there. I want to await this. And then we'll just subscribe after that, right? And we'll actually, let's just take all this stuff that we were previously doing inside. Because then we need a, like, how do you do this? Is it just this? To like declare a this scoped variable? Because this is all I want really to happen, is just to set an access token when authentication is done, and then everybody else just will know, you know, everybody else just will use that. I shouldn't have done that. Like, you just want this. You don't need this anymore. Good grief! I think I can just do this. Can I? I thought there's a way to just do this. If I want to like, if I wanted to set that, I could set it in there. But if I just want it to exist, I think you can just do this. You're gonna lose your alert. You'll be stripped of your alert. I could also set these headers globally, maybe. I don't know. They're a little different. Okay. So then if we wanted to, oh, I deleted all that before pasting it here, didn't I? Oops. Undo every single thing. What did I delete? Was all this stuff in here? Yeah, all you. Okay. Get out of here. Don't save. So, you know, we could authenticate, and then presumably our authentication is successful. In fact, maybe we want to like set up our events first, whatever. So we can do this, and then we can presumably do this if we want. But I don't think I want to list them in there anymore because we were doing this. So we don't want to do this anymore. We do await that. And then we will... I mean, there's really nothing to any of this ever doing. We're just kind of like tidying our life up because it was a mess. Okay, list. Of course it's not, because it's in here. So like as I do this refactor, a thing to take away, if you care, Nocto, is like this refactor, I'm just letting the interpreter in this case, not exactly the compiler, I guess, just tell me what's wrong. So I don't have to keep it all in my head. Like it'll just tell me like, hey, you screwed up. Like, oh, access token's not defined. That's fine. I don't need that anymore. Like it's just gonna tell me what's wrong, and then I'm just gonna fix what's wrong. Like none of these take access token anymore. If I wanted to unsubscribe from everybody, I could do that here, but we don't necessarily want to do that right this minute. And then all of these are just going to be inside. Okay. So that seems good. So what we want to do is when we get events, what were we doing previously when we got an event? Like when a thing happened, we were calling... Oh, nothing, because this is just us subscribing. Oh, that's interesting. That's a little annoying, I guess, because that means that the routes we'd have to set up separately unless we passed Express. I mean, we could use this as Express middleware, I guess. Okay, so really, in reality, I was thinking of this wrong. We don't actually need events because nothing is going to come to us from inside there. They're going to call webhooks. So we could either make this Express middleware that would set up its own routes. Is that what I want to do? Put the authenticate in the instructor? I don't want to. I want to be explicit about the authentication here, I think. Because I mean, my normal thing to do, you know, typically I would like to like require things up here, and I don't necessarily want them to be doing asynchronous stuff just when I require. I think I want control of when asynchronous stuff happens. That's what I think. But you could probably do that in the constructor. I don't know. Having a asynchronous require feels a little weird to me. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but maybe it's a thing people do. I do need express anyways, right? I have not written express middleware for a long time. I don't remember it being hard. Because I kind of think if I just do app level middleware, I just get the app and then I can just like create stuff. But I haven't done this in a long time, so I have to remember. Instance the app. No mount path. This function is executed every time the app receives a request. So that's kind of like I wouldn't even have a route. I would just look at, for any type, I mean, I could do this. But I want my, I want like my own middleware module is the thing that I want. How do I do that? I just don't remember. Writing middleware. Yeah, but I don't want to do it with a function. I want to do the thing where you can do like, you know, like we did with that body parser thing. Like, right? Because theoretically, I just want to do this and not mess. You know how? Well, I'm not. I haven't quite decided exactly what I want to do. Because especially if this is a thing that I would release as part of the, hackathon. I don't necessarily want to mess with some other part of Express, right? Like if somebody just wants to use, if I make this into a module and then somebody wants to use that module and they have their own Express setup, like I want that all to be totally its own thing. And then I will just do whatever weird stuff I want to. You know who does that is the WS module. Where you pass it, and like one of its constructors is you just pass it the server. I thought there was a constructor that did that. This is one way to do it, but that's not actually my preferred way. I don't think that's what I want to do, though. I don't think yes, I would probably do that inside the module, but I'm trying to see if there's a specific pattern for like this. Like you pass... You would instantiate my module and you would just give it a copy of your server. But then that's I don't know that works because I need the app, not the server, unless I can create routes from that. I don't know exactly how I want to do this. I don't know the pattern of it, you know? But then that means every route, like, I guess I could do that, but then that means I'm looking at every request, right? Like if I make my module and it goes into app.use, I get every single request versus having Express passed to me and then me creating the routes on it that I want. I mean, unless I said at the top that you do app.use and you would just say anything that was WebSockets. Maybe that's all I really want. Well, I can't decide. You see what I'm saying? So you're saying Apollo server drops into app.use or Apollo server takes the whole server as an argument the way the WebSocket module does? Yeah, kind of. Do I want to be use Express should be used by Express? I'm kind of asking that, yes. I don't have I don't know. I'm not super decided on it. I think also Socket.io also takes the server as an argument. So I've seen it both ways, I guess. I'm just trying to decide which way I think I like better. EventSub, when you say EventSub, are you talking literally about the Twitch EventSub API that we're using, or you're talking about the event emitter? Because the point I'm making is event emitter, I have no events to get because I'm not, this class will never get any information. All this class does is, remember, this is like a 4-step process. This is only step 2. This is only step 1 and step 2. Totally separately, there's like got to be some Express route that is going to do the challenge response. You know? That's step 3. And that is where step 4, actually getting the logic, would be from. So from that perspective, I kind of want to say like, oh, just give me your Express app. Just pass me a reference to Express and I'll do the stuff. But I also don't care if it's Express, I guess. So could it be, that's why I was looking at the HTTP server. Well, I could be used by, if I was used by Express, I would get everything that Express told me that I could have. Or if it was this kind of, this thing that I see pretty frequently, where you're passing a HTTP server, like maybe that's more appropriate. That's the pattern that like Socket.io uses, for example, so that you don't have to use Express. Express is not a dependency, which sounds good. Like I don't care about it being Express necessarily. So like whatever. You use HTTP server. Yeah, you pass the app to all those, right? Is that what you're saying? You do something like whatever. This. Yeah. So what is this? What actually is this? Curious about that. But what I want to know is when I do this, and I pass a server, which creates an HTTP server object, and I pass that to, if I pass it to a listen on my module, I wonder what this standard, if there's like standard practice for what your module should do. Like what does Socket.io do internally when you do that? You know? Your cool Node Express example. I just want to know what. Maybe I'm off track here, but what I want to know is how something like Socket.io, given an HTTP server, when that's passed into it with listen, what do you actually do with that? So you do this. This dot attach. So when they attach, pass a HTTP server instance. Okay. This dot init engine. Okay. You get a server, you get an engine IO, this dot attach serve. I mean, is this literally all you do? I mean, all that is just to say on request if a thing comes in. Maybe I made this too hard. So, okay, maybe this is all we really want to do, is we just want to say, I think a thing we could do if we wanted was we would do all this stuff that we just did, and then we could just have a listen function. The thing is, we need to listen before we subscribe, right? We need to listen as soon as we authenticate, really. So we just, I mean, it would just be like, is it async? I don't think it needs to be. I think it's just EventSub bridge.listen. And then this, we pass it as server. And then whatever that, we maybe already have one, who knows? We do. And then inside, and then inside here, we just need to listen. And then cool. Yeah, so we already had that server, so I think I can just do. I think I just do the thing that I just did. It means I have to manually look at the like the request or whatever, but I don't. That doesn't matter very much, right? How do I have so many subscriptions? Maybe I have some leftovers. Okay, so so we're just basically saying what? We're just basically saying that if somebody hits... I wonder if this works. This kind of seems like it doesn't work. This seems kind of crazy. Removes all... Yeah, I mean, maybe this is overkill. There's other ways we could do it, but to me, this is like the most hands-off approach for somebody where they don't have to set up their own routes or anything or pass routes or whatever. Like, because we want to know what those routes are. They only matter to us. And so I think this actually seems like it should work, and I'm a little unclear on why it doesn't. I mean, because you would think I would get a... Oh, I did. Okay, yeah. Actually, I got 2. Why did I get 2? Is this because it's like trying to load an icon or something? So is this a problem, though? If somebody else wants to respond to a request, am I in trouble? No, because I've responded with the real thing. I'm just also doing something here, but I'm confused about like what's in this request. Why are there 2? It's probably because it's looking for the favorite icon. Oh no, it's getting a JavaScript file. So this, I think this is going to do what we want, actually. Yeah, but I don't even think I don't need to even give anybody an option for the callback address. I'll just make it up. I'll just make it like some weird thing that no one would ever use, so that their land is fine. Like everything will be okay, and we hopefully will never like collide with anything somebody's actually doing. And I, rather than like whatever setting up proper routes or anything, can just do a string match because I don't care. All I care about is the URL and the body. The thing that's a little bit annoying is the JSON thing, I guess, because we won't have that middleware. We won't have the benefit of that middleware here, but whatever, we can just do a JSON parse. Okay, so what we actually need is like node is request object. So is path what we actually want? This is maybe overkill for this, but I mean, it's kind of overkill for this. I'll admit it. Yeah, so this is all we care about. Check it. So now you don't have to do anything. You just like you would with Socket.io or the WebSocket module, you just give me the server. And I mean, you know, in that regard, we could move all this other stuff inside, but I don't think I'll move everything inside. But we could choose to move the authentication into the constructor, like you're saying. All that we could do all of that if we wanted. I don't know that I want to, but we could. And in doing so, since we have the server, we can just look at what the path is, and we can say, hey, is the path the weird thing I made up? That's true. You're right. It's set up as Express middleware right now, but we could use it without it, right? Yeah, that's true. We could just use it, right? We could just call body parser. So we would then say something fun. Oh, this is the part that's going to suck, though. I just realized. That's annoying. All these local events, I'm not going to... How do I want to deal with that? Shoot. I guess we could use ngrok. These local events, we won't. You know, the webhooks will get on glitch because that's public facing, but of course this isn't. So all this effort to not have to develop on glitch was actually not right. We could fake it and use Postman and post to ourselves pretending. You know, we could do like where we just are subscribing to this module. This is definitely not what I meant to do today. I didn't mean to get this into this, but here we are. I could push back to, let's push back to, what's his face? To glitch, but it's just not quite as fast to develop if you have to deploy every time. Okay, so now what? If we said, for example, that this is going to be our webhook path, then all we would need to do is say I'm going to forget this dot forever. Is that not true? Is it not? It's not triple equals? What? Oh yeah, of course it's not, because it literally isn't. So of course it wouldn't be in there. So now if I go here instead, and I can make it a regex where you didn't need, but yeah, so I hit that. It's going to break here. That's a slight problem, right? I guess it's not if I just do a whatever. If I do the response myself here, then it's all okay. 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 That was all very exciting. I know this is riveting. That took way longer than it should have, but whatever. So now we have our own little module for event subs. And the thing that will be cool about it is what will be cool? The thing that will be cool about it is now if we want to, we can do the thing that I initially had planned to do, is we can pop events up. We can do all the crap inside here, all the whatever, all the webhook stuff, all the authentication, the subscription, the challenge, all the stupid plumbing, and then you don't care anymore. And just above this, you just subscribe to events and you get events. And that is like, I think that's the ideal. We could certainly clean up how some of the internals work, but I think that sounds better. Okay, so in fact, if we wanted to, we could like manually go through this. That might be dangerous. I was gonna say, if we wanted to, we could like, as a cleanup every time. $2 an hour, perfect. We could just delete all the subscriptions every time and then recreate them. But you might accidentally delete somebody else's important subscriptions, so you'd have to check and make sure the path was the stupid path that we make up, and so on, so that you would like. That's a little dicey. I don't know that I would do that. Okay, so in addition to caring about the path, we care about the body. So how do we get... Is that where we should use the body parser? Yes, we might do that. I mean, I still don't know if I'll make this public. I don't know. I just felt the urge to tidy it up, and now we have tidied. What if I don't want to use this as... Can I just call JSON parser whenever I want? Like, do I have to use this as middleware? Or do I even care? Like, what's in here? Maybe there's no body because there's no body. So if I do post, where's my buddy Postman? Hopefully there's nothing secret in Postman. Okay, so... Oh look, I just showed a secret. But I think that's fine. That was all stuff we were testing. And it's only part of a secret. And it's not even a valid secret anymore, so you didn't get me this time. And the project name changed, so great. I feel like it's just going to be a tradition. Every stream I show something that it shouldn't show. Okay, we are going to make what? We're going to make a post request to localhost 3000 and then whatever we said. I wonder if it wants a trailing slash or not. I'm going to just say we're going to use a trailing slash and we can figure it out. I mean, we can certainly make it optional with the regex. So we're going to post a thing here. What's wrong? Really? Can I get it? Maybe it doesn't come through with the trailing slash no matter what. For path. Okay, post. Okay, we crashed our app. Great. Interesting. Body's undefined. Why is that true? I can't respond to this? Okay, so we have to do special stuff if it's a post. Yeah, looks like it. We gotta do fancy stuff. That's okay. So if it's a post, I think it's always a post anyway. If it's not a post, we just say, cool, okay, great. If it is a post, it looks like we have to do more fanciness. That seems kind of annoying. But okay. Post. And then we have a body. There'll be an event, and we'll just get a bunch of data from the same request, it looks like. And we will append it. And then when it's done, I do this? That's okay. That's okay. I mean, this is all we care about. I think this is almost the totality of it. I think almost all we care about is if we can do this one thing. I crashed it. It's because I forgot to change this. Cut and paste. Still bad. So maybe I did need to do that thing. This. Oh, I see that maybe this status and all that stuff. Maybe I really just need to do this. Okay. We're doing great. What did I do wrong this time? Body. Okay, we got the body, so that's good. So this is just some stupid... It's just stupid. I'm just going to try removing things until it works. Okay, that seems like it works. We can tidy that if we need to. Anyway, point is, we got the contents of our... The contents of the request. Presumably we want to, like, try to... Whatever. Try this. Parse the body. Nope. Yep. And then if we make this body. Body? We did it. Life is yours. We did it. The source. Did you find the source? I don't care if it came from Stack Overflow. It's fine. It does the right thing. It's not. At this moment, maybe at a later date I will care more, but at this moment for the thing I'm doing, the exact internals of what's going on with the request is not my top priority. I just want to get some stuff working. So now that we have the data, that was a whole lot of effort to now do the thing we were trying to do from the very start, which is just emit a data event, right? So this dot emit data. I don't know what we want to call it. Webhook on webhook data. Oh, we have a whole other thing to go through too, though. I just realized, but that's okay. We also have to do the challenge thing, you know. Which we have code for that, so it's not that big of a deal, but we do need to do that. So we can now do this, and now up here, I'll maybe rename these to things that are less terrible later. But it doesn't matter very much. Send that. Did it work? No. Why not? Did I not call it webhook? What did I call it? This.emit. Emit. This not right. This, I'm emitting an event called webhook with data as the parameter. And up here, I'm saying event subbridge on webhook console.log the data. What did I do wrong? I think we put Nocto to sleep. I know this was such a derail. My thought was like, oh, I'll just go through this and refactor this and just make it a little more clear. And I don't think I succeeded. Why is my why is my event subscription not working? What did I do wrong here? Is this not correct? I feel like I'm definitely getting it. Oh, it's this. That's what I get. Okay, that's what I get for copying and pasting. It was me. It was all me. I copied and pasted. Shame on me. I deserve it. Reckless copy paste. Okay, so now we have the thing we actually wanted the whole time. Yeah, but if you, I just try to never use function in a, function means if you're inside of a function, you're scoped to that function. If you're inside of a function, you're this. If for callbacks like that, your this is suddenly that scope. And so I really try to use that, whatever you want to call it. Is that lambda syntax? Whatever you call that. Anyway, the non, where it's not prefixed with function, and then your this will be what you expect this to be. Sometimes you want this to mean different things. Arrow function, is that right? Okay, so this all theoretically works. Except for this part. So this is the part that's a little annoying. The host, I guess we're gonna assume, yeah, this sucks a little bit because we have to tell it where to look. And so you know, the URL at the end is just this, so that's easy enough. But the host, maybe, but that might not work. Depending on how they have their routing set up, the IP address might not be enough. Like, you know, if they're doing some, yeah, it might, if they have one machine, you know, that has a billion sites on it, and they're using Nginx or whatever. Is that right? How do you even pronounce that? Whatever, to like route a bunch of different host names to different ports internally, you know, behind the proxy, then you can't count on the IP address. So that's going to have to be a thing that's set. You can't really make assumptions about that, unfortunately. What are you mad about? Of course, because it's a this dot. I forgot that this dot. This dot. I don't remember where I was. Where was I? like that. Okay, so we get the update pending thing. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's because we gave it a new path, so it counts as a new subscription. Sure, of course. I would believe that. Are you sending me weird YouTube videos? Oh yeah, this dot.
As always, I always forget the this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget the this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot. This dot, never forget this dot. This dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do dot, this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot. I'm gonna do this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot song. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot. This dot, this dot, this dot. Never forget this dot. I'm gonna do the this dot, this dot, this dot, this dot, the this dot song. Never forget the this dot. Somebody compose that song for me.
Should I make the vibing cat as an overlay? Is there a vibe cat overlay? I think I need or an emote. I think I need a vibe cat.
Sell online.
Shh! Don't you ever sell me anything ever. I need like a vibing cat GIF. Overlay. I'm gonna get a copyright strike for having that. Oh no! Do you think Dan Schiffman's gonna copyright strike me? Nice. But I want more than just the emote. I need like a full screen, high quality. I guess I can just key that out, get that video. Anyway, I think you're distracting me. Look how many people just left. I think, weren't there like 6 or 8 people a second ago that left because of the This Dot song? If you people can't deal with the This Dot song, I don't know what to tell you. That's a good filter. Filter out anybody who's not going to tolerate the This Dot song, because that song is, the song clearly bops. You have it? You have the green screen? I need Phil Powers to come back today. Is Phil around? Because I realized I had his name stuck in my head. I had their name. Shouldn't assume. I had their name stuck in my head to that Willpower song. Neil Diamond, I think. Willpower. It was like, Phil Powers. It's now or never, give your love to me, yeah. Okay, so we get this stuff. The thing is, though, we have to do one more thing. And it's inside here, and we need to say, like, we got to check and we got to check and see if this is a challenge. If Twitch has challenged us. So these... It's really just this, right? Like basically, if challenge, do the business, otherwise don't do the business. That's basically what we're saying here. So inside here, I think we want to say if data.challenge. We're going to verify the challenge. I'm still a little confused about what I can reasonably send back, though. Because I'm not supposed to just send okay, actually. Yeah, this is a little bit goofy, but we're gonna do this, probably. we're probably going to just say, if you send me garbage, I'm just going to say, okay. Okay, thanks for the garbage. And if you send me something good, I'm going to say, okay, thanks for the good thing. And instead of doing this broadcast, we're going to do this. Right? We're very indented. I think it's because I have tab indenting on in this file for some reason. Or like 4 instead of 2 spaces. Okay. Here's the thing though. Is this actually right? Can I do this? Or is this going to freak out? So the way to find that out would be to say challenge. I challenge the. I feel like it's going to break. I got an OK. Verifying challenge. Okay. Challenge is not defined. What? Oh, yeah, because data. Good grief. Okay. That actually seems like it worked. Why did that work? So basically, if there's a challenge, we send it back. If there's not a challenge, we say okay, and then we omit our event. So if this was called challenged instead, we would just do the thing. Okay. I think this might work. Maybe. It's like a little hard to say. Can you believe how much time I just spent on that? Good grief. So this is like, actually, this isn't quite done yet, right? Because the thing we were doing here was this broadcast stringify friend. We need to now do that here. Oh, whatever, you can say. So it'd be something like this. So that actually, we would, I guess, oh, so feels like that didn't work. We got data. We presumably, the WebSocket is open. That's going through. Okay, let's make sure. Oh, we get a cool. We do get a cool. So why? Oh, we're probably just not logging it, right? That's probably all it is. Is we're just not doing the thing when we get an event sub. We are. Where do we actually subscribe to all this nonsense? Okay, I feel like I'm just missing something silly. I know what it is. It's this. This is the silly thing we're missing. WS colon localhost 3000. Look, I saw it. I saw your message here. I'm glad you didn't say anything inappropriate. I'm glad you didn't say any swear words like the life is yours. Look, I can just read chat here now. This is a very good chat client. Great. Okay, so this works. If I put this back, then that is okay. What's different? What? Did I just add a space or something? Oh, the indenting change of this one method? Whatever. That's funny. So this one is set to 2 spaces that way. I almost never use git from the command line. I think I much prefer using uh-oh. Okay, let me check and make sure that I'm not accidentally... There's some secure thing. What engineers deal with day to day? I mean, you mean real engineers or people who write JavaScript who call themselves engineers? Like people who are certified as engineers for engineering jobs, or people who like make websites? I'm just being snarky. It baffles me that people have started calling software developers engineers, because like, you know, engineer kind of means something already. Using the update checked out branch. Why? I can't put what? I thought glitch let you. Wait, what pays better? A software engineer or a like actual engineer? Aerospace engineer or architectural engineer? Oh, the label? I mean, it certainly is important sounding word. This is annoying. I can't just push back to glitch. WTF. Diff is, it just means different. So when you're using source control, as you work, you like kind of like create backups of your code, but it's fancier than that because it like only stores the parts that you change. And if I have this, my local copy of the code, I have kind of like, I have the code I'm working on, and then I have like this secret copy locally of all the code that I've ever worked on that project, and it connects to a server. You can make it like push to a server, and then other people can pull from it. Diff just says, what's the difference between my copy of the file currently and what is like the checked in copy? More loosely, diff just means show me the difference between two files. That is really dumb if I can't just... In the glitch project terminal. Okay, I've got to do some dumb glitch thing. It would appear. Oh, between software engineer and electrical engineer. I mean, software, I just don't know when people started calling software developers engineers. There's like no, I don't know. I mean, different categories of engineers typically require certifications that are not required to call yourself a software engineer. Especially in terms of like, oh, you're making things that could kill people or not. Just seems really... I'm sure there's people who would argue the other side of that, but it definitely felt weird to me when people suddenly started, like, they're not even like real programmers. We don't need to get into this, but like, you know, there's a level of programming where you don't know anything about the computer. Like, you just don't know anything about it. Like, actually what's going on under the hood. And so there are plenty of people, and I do plenty of that. So I'm not excluding myself from that. But especially web development, where you don't know, you know, you're not managing memory. You're not thinking about the machine code. You're not thinking about optimizing at like the machine instruction level. You're just at libraries on top of libraries on top of libraries inside of a browser that runs in an operating system. You know, like you're just so removed. And so it just feels weird that it just seems very different than what an engineer does. If you were a person that was working at that level, like you're a person you could maybe convince me if you're writing an operating system or if you're writing a programming language that you should be called an engineer. If you're making video play on a web page, seems really self-important. Oh, is this all one command? Maybe this will work. Sorry, I just need one moment. Web developers. I mean, whatever. Even when I'm not web developing, I'm usually writing at pretty high level, in high level programming languages. I read a lot of C#, Ben, and I don't think about memory that much. In fact, almost the only time that I ever think about that is like on embedded stuff, like microcontroller code, where you have to think a little bit more about those things. But even then, I don't think about it that hard. So I would not say that I'm doing engineering in any of those contexts. But, you know, words mean whatever people use them to mean. And so I shouldn't be snarky about it. But I also think, so I'm very much a person who thinks that language is descriptive, not prescriptive. And as long as I can say something and you know what I'm talking about, then like we've solved the job and it doesn't matter what the rules are. But even in that context, like calling software development engineering is like, I feel like we're not talking about the same thing in some ways. Oh no, life is yours. What broke? You need to switch to all this new nonsense? Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't try to be too. I don't want to be too snarky about it. There's if you can go watch Jonathan Blow or Casey Murtori if you want to see people get mad about the way people program these days. I like in the middle feels a little better to me. Feels a little better to me. But the as far as like my view of it, but the terminology of it just seems a little baffling. That does it just. I can see, and it's, you know, for some reason, and maybe this is just me and having weird biases, I can kind of see using the term architecture, like software or system architecture, because I think there are parallels there that are different, of course, than like what a literal physical architect is doing. But somehow my brain allows for that, but just does not allow for software engineer. I guess if you're writing a programming language, maybe I'd say you're an engineer. If you're doing the thing I'm doing right now, where I'm like 85, whatever, who knows how many, if I'm like 185 layers removed from whatever the hardware this is running on, which I literally don't know. This is like I don't know anything about what Glitch has going on. They probably barely know because it's probably AWS under the hood. I'm so far removed from the computer that is running this code. It's yeah, what I'm doing here is it's not that it's not that it's not valuable, and not that there's not like cool things to be done here, but I have illusions of engineering prowess right this minute. So what we this seems like it didn't work, actually. Maybe it did work. Feels like it didn't. I just me adding spaces. I didn't, Life is Yours, I didn't know the old stuff was deprecated. I thought they were just adding new stuff. I mean, maybe that was what was supposed to happen. Excuse me, and they just broke it all. Okay, why doesn't this actually appear to be updated? It says I pushed, and it says the push went through, but I can't look at my Git remotes because I think there's a secret password in it. I pushed to Origin Master. That should have been... Oh, Glitch, you're kind of cool, but you also kind of suck. I did that. One refresh in the terminal. Okay. Let's do it. Interesting. Okay, that worked. It worked. Oh, Twitch.js library? I don't know. Is that officially from Twitch? TMI is from Twitch. I don't know if Twitch.js is. I don't even know anymore. I don't even remember. Okay, so presumably we have caused errors. Tools, logs, which is not totally unexpected, but oh, are we still running node 8? So it is unhappy with my ES6 syntax? I kind of thought node 8 would have done that, but I don't know. Okay, I still think this is a little sloppy. I don't think it's the greatest thing I've ever done, but I think it's okay. And if I do, you know, if we do this contest, whatever, I think part of the contest is releasing the thing. So seemingly we have created some... We got our verifying challenge. So we have subscribed to 2 things, I guess. And so now if I rename the channel and remove an exclamation point, I didn't see that happen here. But maybe I'm not... Oh, I thought I was logging it there. Maybe we need to be here. Let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, it works. So that was a mess, but whatever. I had to just relearn some things that I didn't remember how to do and learn some new things along the way. So we still have a ton of old nonsense in here, but now our module is pretty tight. This is like, and this is with extra stuff, but now we can create this module. We really could do authentication automatically. I know Life is Yours really is just dying for me too. We could, I mean, really we could just do listen and have it do everything, we wanted. We should probably actually pass the host name to it. Excuse me, if this was the thing we were going to release to all humans, but I think for the moment we're actually okay. So just to... The whole point of me cleaning that up was so that I could review what we did yesterday, and then it took me 2 hours to clean it up. So that's awesome. But just to review what we did and why we did it, is that there's this... Okay, we're two steps removed away from this. We want to play with the new channel points API. To get data from that thing, we have to use the new EventSub API. And to get the EventSub API working, we had to do like a 4-step process to make all of those pieces do what we want. So like, basically that's step 1 is the Twitch authentication. And then step 2 is adding the subscriptions. And then step 3 is this challenge response thing. And then if they're not challenging us, then handle data is basically step 4. And so that's like that's the stuff we had to do just to be able to get these events. And the events themselves are all these things. Like the one I just showed was being able to update a channel. So because we went through all that nonsense and we did all the logic yesterday of it, it's just that the code was like, you know, it was just crammed into one file, and it was not a very reusable thing. And it's still not super reusable because we definitely have some hard-coded nonsense up here that we would probably want to make into parameters instead. But it is an improvement, and it's a little tidier, and I think it will let us more easily do what we want. The thing that's a little annoying is like once we handle the data, excuse me, we're inside the module, so we have to emit an event, back up out to like our main server land, and then we're going to handle that event and we're going to broadcast it over WebSockets. And then on the client side, we're going to receive the WebSocket nonsense that we just got in, and then we're going to process it with this other handling system. So it's a little something. It's a little bit something else, but it's okay. We have like multiple layers of handlers, and then inside we have like, where's our deepest layer of handler? Is here. So after the handler calls the handler calls the handler, we get to this handler, which has a switch statement with 2 more little handlers in it. Oh my gosh. That black text on black could only mean Grimbone. Who else would have such an illegible name? It is indeed Grimbone. Grimbone, how are you? It's been so long. You have survived Australia for another 9 months, which is an achievement. Okay, now that we've done all of this nonsense, this one is funny because I don't know why you'd ever care about this. But I guess it's fine. Or is it as you're moving into autumn, you're finally escaping the horrible summertime? Is everything tolerable? Nothing's on fire, I hope? So the thing I think we actually care about are just these 2 things. I think I want to make a custom channel, whatever. Oh man, please don't make me do that through code. Please let me do that through a web interface. I don't want to spend another 3 hours figuring out your API. If you could just tell me. Grimbone is triggering the auto mod as usual. Was it really? You didn't catch on fire? Wow. I have to admit, I have not. I haven't had eyes on Australia, honestly. The U.S. has had its own problems. You know, now that I think about it, there weren't. Were there bad fire? I can't even remember now. Were there bad fires in the Northwest this summer? This last summer? Oh yeah, there were. Yeah, there were. Yes, of course there were. It was on fire for days and you couldn't go outside. Yes, I remember now. How could I forget? Yeah, it's the problem. Ben, it feels like 700 years ago. Yes, when it looked like we were on Mars and it was raining ash and I couldn't see like out my window and across the street because, yes, of course. That was only, what, like 7 months ago? It feels like 200 years ago. Yeah, you basically live on Mars, so that's normal. Okay, so let me switch here for a second. We need to dev.edge.tv. We need to maybe it's not there. We need to figure out how to do this stuff. How do we create these, like, is it here? Should I not show secret things? Okay, I think I'm gonna probably, as is normal, I'm gonna show something that no one should see, and let's just, what do we got here? Smart costs. These rewards can get me and my viewers started. Great, thanks. So we want to make some custom rewards. Choose which hero I'd play. You get to name a character, item, or town in the game. Oh, can rewards have parameters? Is that true? How does that work? Wait, I need the hydrate one. What's the... Make me take a sip of water? Sure. Wait, does that mean I have to drink water every time you tell me to? Posture check, stretch, rats off to you. Rats off to you. Great. This is interesting though. Does this mean that you can like... Okay, sure. You can give me mine. You can give me. You can name me. Give me a name. So these are all just silly. Like pick a game for me kind of implies. Make me restart my speed run. These all sound annoying. I can't say anything for the next 3 minutes. I can only speak in a singing voice for 5 minutes. So these are just like silly party games. Okay. That's fine. Looks so blue in here right now. I don't think I have my white balance balanced. I time you out. I turn on but this doesn't automatically happen. Suggest a poll to be ran on stream. I'm gonna say run there. You can pay me points to run an ad. I know, Grimbone, you can't even go like 3 messages without getting auto-moderated. I don't know how you would do the no swearing thing. Add a command of your choice, time somebody else, guide the raid. Okay. So those are things that seem like they would have parameters, right? But okay, so do these things work now? It truly doesn't bother me if you swear. I think I turned on all the auto mod stuff for a thing we were doing with, I don't know, what were they? 5th graders last summer? Oh, it's when I was doing all the museum stuff, really. Trying to keep it squeaky clean in the chat while I was doing stuff with like actual children. But I'm going to leave it on just so you have to watch your filthy mouth. Okay, I added those. Are they actually added now? Added those. Are they actually added now? Added those. Who's that guy? Allow. Look, I've allowed you to swear. Okay, so does that mean I like permanently added that? It's a little weird. If I allow you to say that once, does that mean you're allowed to say that word forever? That's kind of weird. Okay, so channel points. Get started. Hydrate. Redeem. Wait, does that mean... Okay, there is a... There's kind of a parameter. I'm going to drink water 2 times. Do I work at Twitch? No, I don't work at Twitch. Oh. No, I don't. I'm just doing a... Wait, hang on. Hang on. You're Kuwait. I already pee enough as it is. I'm turning off hydrate. Off. Okay. You're just gonna end up with me peeing, and I'm not taking the camera with me. So, okay, Life is Yours. You did the name generator, right? And that did have seemingly had a parameter, or that's just what your chat was. So if I do like guide the raid and I put in the, okay, so it's just text. Yeah, I think there will be data in the event. I think it'll just be a string. Yeah, so I think it's just string. Okay, I'm ready for your coding question. Your question about whether I work for Twitch is no. These are contests run by Twitch. I was hired to do Twitch to do one project, and I was, let's say, almost hired to do another project, and then that project unceremoniously did not happen. We can talk about that another day. After your relevant coding question. Okay, so it seems like these things, when in this redemption, this is really weird. How would someone update a redemption? Custom commands in Nightbot? I don't know. Are there yeah, I would maybe guess that there were like templated tags in Nightbot. I don't know. Like where you could say this user or whatever would be my assumption, but I don't know the answer. I've never used it. You would kind of assume that there would be a way to have it do that, you know? Have it respond with a, like, whatever. You put in some, is it this? Variables list? I think this is from the commands. Yeah, you'll just have to check the... check the documentation. But I'd be very surprised if there wasn't just some way to drop in variables in the responses. Yeah, probably like $sign username, or maybe like this thing right here. That would be my guess. I think that's a good guess. I think username is maybe a guess. Oh yeah, right here. Variables can be used within command responses. So it is to user, I think. Maybe? Or is it not? User ID. Oh, user. Name of the calling user. So it's probably $sign user? Variables in the command response like this. Or no, that's to capture them. So I don't know how you use it. Yeah, like this. Usage. User. User. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, so... what? Oh my gosh. What just said? Whoa. You just... oh my gosh. That's so many. Nocto, thank you. It's very kind of you. And the thing kind of worked, right? Except why does it say 0 total at the end of those? So maybe that wasn't... oh my gosh, I would have helped you for no subs, but I do really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Oh, did it also say undefined? That's still the old... that's still the old thing. We're not using the new thing yet. That would be this. So we need to What do we need to do? Pardon me. Those were terrible noises I just made. I don't know what this means. Like, why would there be an update to the... When a custom channel points reward has been updated? Or is that different? I'm sorry, this one is the one that doesn't make sense to me. Channel points custom reward redemption update. Why would that ever happen? Oh my gosh. Now it says 8 total. So that seems like it worked. Thank you for doing that. You are awesome. I do not understand. I don't remember how we made that. But it was with the old API. So we need to fix it. Also, maybe I should pick pick some sounds. No, but so Life is Yours, that is there's two things here. One is about the command itself, add or remove, and one of them is about a user redeeming the not command, channel points custom reward. And one of them is about a user redeeming it. So these are about me making changes. This is add, update, remove, is this. But the actual redemption is this, but I can't think of a context in which, why would there be an update? Version 1 condition, like I don't even... Okay, here's an example of the notification. Oh, I wonder if I have to do something to say that it has been fulfilled. That would kind of suck, but would also kind of make sense. Status unfulfilled. So maybe I have to do it and then say you've been fulfilled. That doesn't make a ton of sense. Is that a thing you can do? Wait, what is the thing that she used? The whether or not you've fulfilled? Look at you, you're rich in channel points now. Wonder how you do that. How do you mark? So the thing you just did with the emotes or the drink water are channel point. Like you spent it all. And there's ways to add custom channel points. So that's what we're looking at. And what isn't really clear to me is like if you have okay, so there should be something in the Twitch dashboard about this. Twitch dashboard is getting a little crowded, I gotta say. So if I want to add a quick action, I don't want to do that. How do I thought there was a thing to add new panels. Okay, good luck. Nocto, good luck. Godspeed. Isn't there a thing for me? Yes. Okay. So if I add a new panel that is for reward requests queue. Oh yeah. I have to go through and check off all of these hydrates. Complete. Okay, so it must like send me a... That must be what the updated thing is when we've completed. Okay, so that... So it's this thing. So if we do... This interface, not my favorite, I'm gonna say. So if we do a thing that's like, highlight my message, cool. Does it show up there? Or does it only has to be things that like, Okay, so that doesn't work, but if we do the thing that's like, name a hero, and the hero's name is Dan. Name generator, Dan. Okay, and then presumably when I do those, we'll get an update. Okay. So with our setup, I need to make all this server side now, so we'll just close this for now, and I guess I'll pull it later, and then maybe stick it on GitHub so I don't live in fear. We just want 2 more of these, I guess. This is interesting, like for the custom ones. Okay, so I forgot what they were called already. So there's 3 of them that I don't think we care about because I think we can create all this stuff separately, but I think we do want this. And I think we do want this. Excuse me. And I think we're logging. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Yes, we log it whenever one comes in. So we do want to, we do this. Goodness, there's a lot of logs. That's a lot of things that look broken. Okay, if we do all of that nonsense. Did I actually save all that? Are we actually subscribed to all of these things now? Uh-oh. Subscription missing proper authorization. Okay, that makes sense. Because I bet we need, yes, channel read redemptions, channel manage redemptions scope. And that is for reward redemption add. And then update also needs channel read redemptions, channel manage redemptions scope. I wonder if I can programmatically mark them as handled. That seems like a thing you would want to do, right? Like, definitely seems like a thing you would want to do. Seems like it would suck otherwise. Like, I want to automatically flag those. But this is a one-way API. Unless I can respond, well, I don't know about that. Like, respond to the webhook and something. I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, so in our authentication, what do we need here? We also need a how do you do the scope in a URL? Space separated list of scopes. And scope is the, right? That was the refreshing of a token. I don't want to refresh. We needed this guy. Okay, yeah, and scope is a space separated list of scopes. That seems weird, but And so, oh, sorry, it was scope or scopes? Scope. Scope equals why are we subscribed to so many things? Subscription missing proper authorization. That's a lot of scopes, or a lot of subscriptions. Subscription missing proper authorization. Why would that be true? Oh my gosh, a raid. A party of one raid. Welcome back. I think I need to change that sound so it stops giving me a heart attack. Maybe I should add a channel points thing where you can just give me a heart attack. So, how does this work? Because that seems to not be happy, right? Like we got a bunch of either subscription already exists or we got subscription missing proper authorization, but I just told you. Oh, maybe I have to give my application those permissions. Okay. Let me we gotta figure this out a little bit. Why did that just switch to the wrong monitor? I hope I didn't show anything secret there. Probably did, oh well. Switch here for a second. It could be that we need to set those permissions like at the Twitch application level. My console bot made this, so doesn't look like it. I'm not a robot. Is it because I needed to check the box that says I'm not a robot? Bicycles. Those are motorcycles. Is this a trick? I'm confused because I mean, you know, confused for a lot of reasons, but the main reason I'm confused right now the word token confuses you? Token does mean a lot of things. It's true. So let's just take it one step at a time, I guess. So let's run this once without any so we list all our subscriptions. Let's unsubscribe from all of those subscriptions first. And then we can try to figure this out one at a time. So we get the subscription data. We need to call EventSub bridge unsubscribe, and we no longer need to pass the token. So now we've presumably deleted all these so that the next time it runs, we should just have an empty list of subscriptions, right? No subscriptions. Okay, great. So now let's only subscribe to that ad. It's kind of annoying. Ha! That's okay. Thank you for trying. Glitch is kind of cool. So it is a place, there's lots of places like CodePen and stuff like that that you can go and just like type in some JavaScript typically and like see it run. Glitch also lets you run a server at the same time. So I just use Glitch as a very quick way to write both backend server code and front-end, whatever, HTML, JavaScript, all that stuff, all in one place. It's pretty handy. So subscription response, missing proper authorization, which is weird because my scope, didn't we definitely tell it to do that? I mean, we also certainly could have done it wrong. Ampersand scope equals channel manage redemptions. If I remove that, I feel like it's going to say, hey, you don't have the right scope. No, it's a subscription missing proper authorization. What? And it doesn't look like it even tried to verify the challenge? Oh, maybe that kind of subscription takes more parameters than we're sending. Right? So okay. So this subscription is supposed to take, I mean, it says reward ID is optional. Okay, this is the one I definitely am doing. Channel points, custom reward, redemption, add. Let's verify that. That looks like the thing we're doing. Great. Then we need to have either this or this. And we did this scope. I feel like all of this would have been 7 million times easier if it was just WebSockets. We would not have to go through any of this nonsense. You just connect with the WebSocket, and then you're good. Channel manage redemptions. Okay. The add request body needs type, version, condition, transport. So when we actually do the subscribe, type is what we sent. That's interesting. These all say beta for version. Oh, it put us on the wrong. Great. Channel points, custom reward, channel points, custom redemption, add. Okay. This is really annoying that the responsive web page, when I make it smaller, scrolls me to somewhere completely different. Cool. Okay. This is the add. We have a type, we have version 1, we have condition with broadcaster user ID, we have transport, we have webhook, we have what the callback is. What is wrong? Twitch's APIs that they expose to you are often based on JavaScript. In this case, it's just we're using webhooks, so it's like you could write it in any language. The tools we were using before, like the old stuff, was based on a JavaScript API that they provided. But in this case, these are just like web requests, so you could do it from any language. This is pretty weird. What am I doing wrong? It looks like we have this stuff that we want. Type version, because it's saying subscription is missing the proper authorization. Like my access token is wrong or something. Let me double check that. It's possible. I did just look at the dev dashboard. Maybe it generated a new authorization token for me without me realizing. Okay, I'm not a robot. Mountains or hills? What would a robot say? Okay. I'm going to say, let's generate a new client secret. Yes. Save. Okay, new client secret, freshly generated, still says subscription missing proper authorization. I don't know, man. I mean, you can. The problem is some of those keys will expire. So you're supposed to do the refresh, although seemingly the application one I'm using doesn't expire. I don't know, dude. It's annoying for sure. For sure. But that part wasn't that bad, I guess. So did I do something really silly like comment? No? Seems like authentication worked. I guess we could double check to make sure. So in our authentication, what are you mad about? I don't think that's actually an error. I think you're a liar. That's like an old Node problem. Well, you definitely shouldn't have your token in there. Never, ever, ever, ever put a token in an HTML page. Ever, 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 ever put a token in an HTML page. You dog. A token is like a security key. It's like if I gave Life is Yours a key to get inside my house and he just taped it on the front door of my house. Is that the chat OAuth token? Is it just like the chat OAuth token? Because that is, I mean, if it's only for you to use for like an overlay or something, it's probably okay. But Twitch does have like a site that will generate tokens for you. No. Yeah, you can go to this, twitchtokengenerator.com, and someone will generate for you. Oh, and this gives permission for the scopes. Maybe I should use this. I need a custom scope token. Is that what I need? Maybe I need a custom scope token. Okay, I'm gonna try this site actually and see if it works. If anyone can use it for an overlay, you shouldn't. It should not be in there. It should not. You should never have a token. Okay, so channel read redemptions, read dead redemptions. So I'm only going to give myself permission to that. And then I need to find my client ID, which is this. Wait, how do I put in my client ID? I don't know, actually. I'm a little confused about this. This tool is used to generate tokens for Twitch API and Twitch chat. Use the tool, simply select the scopes you want and click Generate Token. You'll be prompted by Twitch to authorize your account with the selected scopes, etc., etc. But this doesn't seem like it is doing the thing that I want, where I need to do that for a specific... This seems maybe extra stupid. Because I don't want to, I need it for my existing application. So I kind of don't think this is what I need. Maybe it'll work for you though. Okay, let's do authentication. Why is there no link from the authentication section? Great question. It would be great. Why isn't all of this on the dev dash? Why does it take me like 7 HTTP requests that all have to be, or sorry, yeah, HTTP posts to get the thing that I want? I don't know the answer. Why can't I just add the webhook URL on my dash instead of doing all of this crap? That's a great question. Oh, is it literally because... Maybe it's that dumb. Let's see. Should I be doing the read? Like, can I technically manage but not read? Even though, I mean, I know the documentation told me that I could use read, but why would I ever believe anything Twitch says? No, scope. Grant type, client credentials, ampersand scope equals space separated list of scopes. Is this a scope? Do you link to the scope documentation? Of course not. Okay, I need to log what comes out of that. So let me be sneaky for a second and just see what comes back. I said I want, okay, it came back and told me, this is your access token. It expired, what's up? So many gifts, you're out of control. 9 gifts. Life is yours, I think he's a robot. If I had to guess, I think he's a robot who lives in Norway. He's a Norwegian robot. Watch me from the beginning? Oh my gosh. I don't know if you'll learn anything. You'll learn how to just be frustrated at Twitch, maybe. So I got back this response, and it shows channel red redemptions. And I stored that token. Okay, let me log what happens. Like, let me log the payload that I'm creating. Because maybe I just messed up. Very possible. Channel points, custom reward, broadcaster. That's the thing. That's the secret. That all seems right. And my headers. Life is yours is from Norway. Or so, you know, so he says. He's never actually proven it. I've never seen him while I was in Norway. So he could be. I think actually he might be a Russian bot. I think Life is Yours is actually a Russian. He's from Life is Yours is actually a Russian troll. He works on a Russian troll farm. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Client ID, that's my authorization. That looks like a good authorization token. It works for the other stuff. Subscription missing proper authorization. Of course it is. So, I mean, it would be one thing if none of our subscriptions worked, but like, we definitely have had a subscription work, right? So how do we want to... It seemed like I got valid data from that authentication request, and we've used it for other stuff. And I asked for the scopes. And I got this thing. Force verify. Whether you should be re-prompted for authorization. So they're just like separated by spaces with a %20. Channel read redemptions. You really would think that that is all we need to do the thing we're trying to do. Did I screw something else up when I added to that URL? All I did was ampersand scope equals subscription missing proper authorization. What are the chances somebody has... What? Oh, wait. Are you serious? So what now? I need to generate a user access token. So then you can call the... Oh, okay. Great. I think I know what to do. So it's yet another place. We're going to figure it out. Whoa. A ghost. I don't know how you say... Like where you configure permissions for connected applications. Twitch, like how developer applications. It's just not very clear about how to say, if I say manage, okay, I need a bathroom break, and then I'm gonna drink water, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. Please excuse me. Be right back. Oh, I see how it is. You're using me as like proxy productivity so you can pretend like you're being productive. I get it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Don't be ashamed. It's fine. Okay, here's the thing. This person is getting the same error that I was getting, so let's see what happens. Yes, missing. This is how I got the thing. They're literally doing the same thing. Although actually this should not be a plus. I think that should be a %20. But they're trying to do the same thing. Channel you're trying to describe to you has not granted your client ID access to the relevant scopes. Huh? Basically, a client credentials you need to generate a user access token with the scopes on. What? A client credentials can't have scopes. Okay, let's try this again. Client credentials can't have scopes, even though the documentation literally said to pass the scopes with type client credentials. Great. You need to generate a user access token with the scopes on. So you can call the API with that token. Once that has been done, then you can use the app access token to create the subscription. What? I need a user access token with the scopes on. So I can call the API with that token. What token? The authorization token? Get permission from the broadcaster to rewrite and channel points. User access token with scopes. I know I need two different tokens. That's why I'm asking for this other token. So I need another token. Okay. What? I use client ID and client secret here. But those are not supposed to be my application client ID and client secret. Those are supposed to be like my user client ID and client secret. Why? Why is this like this? Why? Why can't I just go to my account and say, hey, this is what's using your account. What permission do you want to give? Like you can do in a million other places. Okay, I'm going to look at my Twitch account again. Maybe this is all me. Maybe the Twitch API is perfect and it's just all me. Okay. Can I see, like, if I go to my channel, oh, hey, it's me. Don't go there. If I go to my creator dashboard, streaming tools, I want to see, like, the connections to other APIs that I'm using. So stream settings, not there. Channel settings, social links, not there. I'm dying over here. It's killing me. I'm actually going to die. Account settings, security. Dev.twitch.tv. My console. Bot made this. How do I... No, it is the custom bot that I have made, and how the the place that I have granted permissions to it of different scopes, which I don't even know if is a thing that may be something you can only do through the API. So it is, unfortunately, I don't think it's a really straightforward thing. Like even this description is not very clear. I mean, maybe I should just use that Twitch token generator. That thing that other person was using, because I have to have a client secret. I have to have a client ID and a client secret, but it's not clear if that's like mine. What's it going to do? It is right now. I'm trying to those channel the channel point stuff that we were using. You know, like the hydrate and all of those. I want to make my own custom ones, but I have to jump through all these security hoops to be able to get that information from Twitch. So even though I can already get some information from Twitch, I don't have permission for that particular thing, which is dumb. It's dumb. So I'm trying to figure out how to get those particular pieces of information. And none of the documentation is very clear about getting a client ID. No, it says register application on the portal. Once you have it, you get the client ID. So that's what I did. I have it. Like, what? There's just some missing piece that I have to say, hey, for my account, you have permission, robot, you have permission for this. But that is the part that is just not clear. No, this is built at the Twitch level. So this is like using the Twitch API. Generally, a bot is just a program that sits in chat and looks at what's going on in chat. So you could program your own commands, but this is the thing the thing I'm trying to build is it's essentially part of Twitch. So it would let, like those special channel things like you did, like in the hydrate list, you could pick something that would turn my lights off or whatever. But what just isn't clear still, even after that other person's, maybe I just need to read that answer one more time, is how like this last piece of authentication is I don't understand. I don't get it. Subscription missing proper authorization. So let's try to look one more time. The channel you're trying to describe to has not granted your client ID access to the relevant scopes. I get it. So how do I do that? You need to generate a user access token with the scopes on, so you can call the API with that token. the exclamation point commands is usually a bot is going to parse that, like a chat bot, because those are all chat commands. But what I'm talking about is not chat. So, you know, there's tons of chatbots, and then there's also Twitch extensions, which Heat is a Twitch extension, but this new thing is part of the Channel Points API and the EventSub API. So it's just a new way to talk to Twitch, basically. But this is not a very clear response. So I just need to think about this for a moment. I need to generate a user access token with the scopes on, so I can call the API with that token. What API, though? The token to generate the app access token? Or the subscription? This just is not a very good description. Yes, so EventSub subscriptions are only created using the app access token. You just need to have created a user access token once. You don't even need to store it. Okay, so is that the thing that I need to do, is create just totally separately, just make a user access token? The OAuth implicit code flow gets user access tokens. So maybe I really can use that. Pretty weird. You don't need to store it. That doesn't actually it makes basically no sense. So I need to do the OAuth implicit code flow gets user access tokens. The OAuth client can so this is the implicit flow. I see this whole thing. Right. So maybe I can use that thing if I use my client ID. So what was that thing, that Twitch token generator? This person? The thing that I'm confused about, though, is why can't I change the client ID here? Like, I need to put a client ID of my own. Like, this almost does what I want, but I need to put a custom client ID. Yeah, this sucks because this is to use their client ID. Okay, I know how to do this now. I know how to do it. It's just stupid and it sucks. So I just have to make a basically an authorization callback to get the user token. So I can probably do some of this. In fact, it probably doesn't matter. Like, if the redirect URL is wrong, it probably doesn't actually matter. Okay, so let's try this. I think I have an idea now. I mean, I think lots of people use Nightbot, right? It's a relatively popular bot. Okay, I think I understand this now. And it's like, you see this all the time in terms of like authenticating, you know, like saying Google Apps wants access to, or like whatever service wants access to your your Google account or whatever, and you have to go through the authentication step. That's this. And I have done that already, presumably, for BotMade this, but it didn't have the scope I needed at the time. So I think this will actually work. Because I don't care what the token is. I think I just have to do this. So I have a get, and I think I have to do this off screen because I think I have to use my client ID. But basically it's going to be parameters. So I'll give my client ID. My registration, I think, is just localhost. Response type. Will be a token. And then the scope that I want is the scope that I want. So basically I have to like give my this is silly to say. So basically I have like my Twitch account, right? Separately, there's like a different ID that the bot has. BotMade this has its own client ID. And I have to give, before I can do this and ask for this scope, my account has to give permission to BotMade this to do that. So I'll do this and then it's going to hit some URL. The thing I'm not clear about is like, is it going to make me authenticate in the browser? I'm a little confused about that part, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Like, what if I just do this now? What does it do? Great. Maybe it's because there are invalid characters there. What is up? Great. Seemingly that part only has to happen one time. The part where my account gives permission to BotMade this, I believe only has to happen one time. What did I do wrong here? Well, don't do that. Well, shoot. Client ID. I'll just do it manually. Make sure we really definitely got it. Response type. Scope. Client ID, whatever. We'll put in. I don't care right now. And then scope is, you know, the scope. Scope. Sure, it's annoying. So, oh wait, I was wrong. Wrong. Invalid client. Okay, that's to be expected. Okay, so I'm going to go now find the real client ID to generate a token I don't even need or care about or want. This is great. So we put in the real client ID, send. Somehow I need to turn this into a oh, I have a little error in there. So if I go to this like it's a web page, you're about to leave Twitch. Twitch has no control over whatever. If I go to localhost, so like, did that work? I went to a URL. I did my client ID. I did all the things. So I will switch back to the video in just a second once I'm not being secretive anymore. Subscription missing proper auth. Yeah, it never like popped up the thing to ask me. It almost looked right. So that's my client ID. The redirect URL, let me double check. I may have to like go add a route. Oh, maybe it has to literally be http:/localhost. We'll just add 3000 to the end of it because it's gonna be great. Verify I'm not a robot. I don't see any fire hydrants. Why? Every time I change anything on this page on Twitch, I have to verify that I'm not a robot. It seems very suspicious. Response pipe token, was that correct? Okay. I think we got it. Maybe we got it. Well, let's just... So now this is what I was trying to get. I was trying to get Twitch to pop up this thing. I've exposed my client ID now, but I think actually client ID is not a major secret. So I think I can click authorize here. And I think it will be okay. Yeah, I know, so celebratory. Why does wait, what? Why does it do the things that it does? Oh, let's use post woman instead. That sounds great. Okay, so if I say authorize here, I think I authorized. So let's see if this actually worked. I kind of like this song. Forbidden subscription missing proper authorization. Why? Clicking authorize below will allow BotMadeThis to view channel points, custom rewards, and their redemptions on your channel. After clicking authorize, you will be redirected to whatever. Only authorize if whatever. Maybe it's because I wasn't running the local server. I doubt that. But just to make sure it has somewhere to go, I clicked authorized. It sends me to the place. I don't think I have to say okay. I think it truly is just redirect. So that looks like I got authorized, right? I have an access token, but channel read redemptions. So am I supposed to use that token? I don't think so. I think it basically said you don't need the token. Right? Isn't that what that person said in the thing that I keep losing? Two tokens. There's two layers of security. One of the tokens I don't think I actually need the token, but I think I have to go through the process. So like I don't have to keep the key, but I think I have to like go through the process of getting it basically. It's annoying to describe. If I can figure it out, I'll describe it. But right now I want to just try to focus and figure out the problem because this is super obnoxious. And I thought I did it because I clicked the thing that said I was granting access. But sure didn't act like it worked. Oh. No. Channel read redemptions. Channel read redemptions. That looks right to me. Like, as near as I could, I really thought we got it. I mean, like, that sounds like I'm not even supposed to give a scope here. Is it just because I gave the scope? Okay. I got it. That's stupid. Okay. This is dumb. I can explain what's happening now, and my explanation is that it's kind of dumb. But I can't show you some of the things because there are secrets on them. Okay, anyway. Here's the thing. So, like, obviously, to get into your Twitch account, you have to, like, put in your password, whatever. So you have to authenticate to use your Twitch account, right? That's just like anything. You just log in to use it. And you have your Twitch username, you have your channel name, all that stuff. When you make a custom application for Twitch, like Bot made this, our bot is a custom application on Twitch. It also has its own, like, it's not a username and password, but it's a client ID and a secret that is kind of like a username and password. And that's what we're sending here, right? So those are two different things, right? Like, my Twitch account is over here and I have a username and password for it. And over here is the bot, and it has this client ID and client secret. And that's all great. So we can do everything we want to do. But right now, I want my bot to be able to say, hey, Scott's account, the bot, to the account, tell me about your channel points. And my account is like, absolutely not. I will not tell you that. It's a secret. I refuse to. And so I had to make this, like, authentication, go through this authentication process that was basically this guy, the bot, asking this guy, my account, for permission to see that. And it was its own annoying process instead of just being a button I could click, which you would think, like, it'd be great to just click that button. But it wasn't a button. So I had to build that special URL and whatever. So seemingly, I can now see custom redemptions, but I don't know if I can see normal redemptions. Meaning, I don't know if I can see, like, the hydrate or whatever, like the built-in ones that came from Twitch. I don't know if I can see those, but I don't know if I care. So let's turn on all our other subscriptions again, and hopefully when we do this, we just get all our subscriptions, and everything is all good. And we've already have one. So it looks like we got subscriptions. Awesome. So we should still be able to do the, like, if I rename the channel, hopefully this is all still happy. So that's still happy. I don't know if, like, highlight my message. Hello. I don't think I get that. Might be wrong, but I don't think, like, at least right now, that we get that. Maybe we do because it was a message. Maybe that's a bad example. Okay, so let's try one that is not just a highlight my message. Let's try one that is, what's another one? Guide the raid. Dan. So what do I actually get here? Okay, I think I did get it. So I got an ad, and then Immediately after that, I got a add. Dan, that one's unfulfilled. Was this my first one? Why did I get it twice? Maybe I'm just accidentally logging it twice. Okay, I'm just logging in two different places. So it's the same thing. Okay, so we got that. So if we wanted to just very quickly, and this may be the last thing we do today, is add a one of these. For, you know, this thing. And say like channel points. And then how do I know what the thing was? Like what was the, so this is the reward dot title. Maybe. I know, maybe we've done it. Maybe it works. It could work. It might work. Okay, let's try anything. Dan. Okay, yes. So we do get the name generator event here. So that's kind of weird because right now if you did any channel point thing, like highlight my message, that would show up. Does anyone want to try a channel points thing? Actually, wait, don't do it yet. Hold please. First I should do this. I should do this. I should do this. And then I should do like, that's weird though. So the highlight my message just doesn't even, it's just automatically redeemed. I see. I guess if Twitch is responsible for redeeming it, it doesn't care. Guide the raid. And yes. Okay. We've got a channel points guide the raid. That costs 3,000 gold eyeballs, whatever those are, bubbles. 3,000 channel bubbles. That was annoying. That was a lot of work. That was almost 4 hours just to, well, we did all that refactoring first, I guess, but still. Okay, I understand it now. It like kind of makes sense. The underlying problem makes sense. And I'm not complaining about the underlying problem. My complaint is, I guess, that Twitch documentation did not make the underlying problem very clear. And then also, why is it such a hassle to do some of these things that could be done through a web console instead of having to do a bunch of like custom URL auth stuff? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Okay, so we have done the thing. So, having done the thing, I guess the next thing that would make sense to do... Oh, I forgot we have this new now playing thing. I mean, I don't know that I care about it, but we could show that on screen if we cared about it. It's already annoying enough in chat, but... So the next thing to do would be to try to make a custom channel points thing. So can I do that without showing everyone secret private information about myself? Manage rewards and channel points, custom rewards, add a new custom reward. Okay. Oh no, wait, did it work? I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. Knocked. Did it actually work? Did it come up on the screen when you did the thing? Wait, I'll try it too. Oh, I'm sorry. Right. Seemingly, yeah, highlights don't come through, it seems, because I think they're auto-redeemed. For whatever reason, Twitch has decided that highlights... So some things I don't get, but like name generator, I think I should get. And if the name was Dan. Uh-oh, I didn't get that, did I? Why didn't I get it? Why didn't I get Dan? I thought we had it figured out, and now suddenly... Wait, no, it's here. Oh yeah, we got it. Okay, name generator. Was it just slow? I got the name generator, not the highlight. No, I think highlights I don't get. I think highlights don't come through. I think only custom ones. Okay, so we can now try... I don't know if we want to try to do this whole thing today because I need a break. Let's call this reward, I need a break. Add a blurb. Make me take a break. Cost 100. Notification view. Do I have to have icons? What if I don't want an icon? Skip reward requests queue. If enabled, only future viewer requests will skip the queue for review? What? Skip reward requests queue. I don't know what that means. Use redemption cooldown. Let's not cooldown for now, but it's good to know that we can do that. Okay, can I create this? Okay, so presumably... presumably I'll need a break. 1 point. No way. I'm gonna up it to 1,000. Wait, I didn't click enable? Shoot. Really? I think it's enabled by default, I think. We might have to refresh to see it. I need a break. Wait, no, there it is. Okay, there's yours. I see your I need a break. Where's mine? Oh, I didn't do it yet. Okay, great, terrific. What else is in these? Okay, that's good. So the event presumably also has like the user. So we have the event. So much cheering. Yes. Thank you for your help in testing this. So that means kind of weird. I mean, do we want to see this username? Sure. LinkedIn? Do I look like the kind of person that uses LinkedIn? That sounds like somebody who's a business person. I'm a person who needs a break. Yeah. Tell me about me before you leave. My name's Scott. I have a Twitch channel. And I make things. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Or you can go watch YouTube. You can watch some YouTube. Also, I post all these to YouTube, so there's like years of these probably at this point. But there's long gaps. So I think this works. Does the bot know YouTube? I don't know if the bot knows YouTube. YouTube? It does. There's my YouTube link. Good job, bot. I wonder why it did it twice. Oh, because there's 2 bots. That's why. Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to take a year or 10 off. Thanks, man. Thanks for the sub. Thanks also for all the subs you gifted today. Life is yours. Thank you, as always, for your critical help in making sure that I'm never on topic or focused. 10,000? That's probably a record, right? You're the top. You're the number one little... I don't even know what that's called. That little leaderboard at the top. You're number one, probably number one of all time. Okay, so I'm going to like eat some lunch and lay down, I think. I didn't mean to stream for 4 hours, but here we are. So now we can get these things. So that's cool. The question is, what do we want to do with them? Like, what do we want to do with these? So maybe we'll experiment with this a little bit. I really want to win this contest, so they just give me $10,000, but I also don't really want to make anything that's useful because I don't like that. So it'll be tricky. Holidays, Rick. We could certainly plug it into Unity. We could definitely do that. We could build a MIDI bridge where it connected to MIDI and did audio stuff. We could make it control home automation thing. Oh my gosh, look at, you're out of control with these GIFs. Ludicrous. Out of control. You are a hero. Oh, I'm glad you learned something. Actually, there are, on YouTube, you can see there's some streams where we actually do like maybe more intro type things or more introductory level things that don't come with so much expectation. Interactive art through Twitch, yeah. Interactive art through Twitch. I mean, we built so much of that stuff already to talk to Unity with WebSocket Bridge, so that's definitely a thing we can do. The thing is, I feel like for the contest, they want something that other people can easily use. I think. You know what? Actually, that probably. I think I know what that is. Actually, now that I think about it, but I don't think I want to build it. It sounds annoying. I know what the actual useful thing to do would be. To all the crap that we went through to figure this out is like make it easy. We could just build a service that actually did Twitch's job and like actually made it all through a web interface, but that sounds boring. I don't want to do that. Life is yours. You can do it. Get rich. No, the interactive art part is great. That part's not boring. The boring part would be all of the stuff that we had to do to actually be able to do this, like all of the jumping through hoops. We could just make a tool that did that for other people so they could do it more easily, but it would be a bunch of UI work. I don't really want to do it. We also don't have a ton of time. We only have like 2 weeks. So I don't know. I have to think about it. Anyway. You don't want to be rich. You just want to code. You can build the interface. You're gonna love it. Okay, we'll think about it. Think about it. We'll think about it. We'll probably stream. What is today? Thursday. Well, we will almost certainly stream tomorrow. So have a lovely day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks again for all the subs, and have a lovely rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it is. Bye.